How we doing today? Let's see. I don't remember have 123. I remember having 122. What happened? Who followed me? When did this happen? Who did this? Who are you? Who are you, extra person? Unless I'm just really dumb. Alright, last we left off, our lovely little alter ego is gone. Alright, I'll give people a little bit to kind of come in, go out. I need to do some posting. I also need to take like a mental like recharge time. I hope everybody's doing well today. Let's see here. Hello.
Hey, Crib.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. Pissed off beyond all belief.
Okay.
Not like seriously. It's just, I don't know if you ever get these scenarios. Do you ever get like those days where you're scheduled for work, but then the last minute they take you off when you got to work?
Yeah.
That was me right now.
I feel that. I think that it's especially bad if you decide to get there early and you had to spend money to get there. Like, how are you
You mean gas?
No, I mean money, because I don't drive.
Oh.
Also, hi Arrow, you are on stream right now.
Hi, streamers. Sorry that I vented.
I just wanted to let you know because I didn't want you to. I didn't want to have you like say a bunch of stuff that maybe you didn't want on stream.
Nah, it's fine. If anything, at least I just complained about work.
Okay, that's at least it's that. It's not like, hey, guess what? So guess what? I did a murder.
Well, I could have.
You could have. You absolutely could have.
I mean, they just made me wake up for nothing, so.
Yeah, I hate that shit. I think I would rather. Okay, if I could say this, I would rather somebody tell me that I didn't have work today when I woke up rather than when I'm like halfway to leaving. Because I take the bus, it takes me infinitely longer for me to get to a location at the same time as maybe like somebody else would.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I feel like, I know what you mean. I guess it's because I never really had to take the bus often, unless I'm going to Disney and I have to like take those buses to get to the parks. But the thing is, I never really had to pay to take a bus before because I've always drove around.
Like I prefer taking the bus. The bus is nice. I like having to take the bus, although it has its own like weirdness to it sometimes.
Oh no, by all means, to each their own. Question I do have to ask though: why don't you take, why don't you have, sorry,
Why
why
don't
don't
I
you drive?
drive? Um,
Yeah,
Mainly, it's because I calculated the cost of how much it would take to take a car everywhere versus calculating the cost of not doing so. And
and a bus is cheaper.
the bus is so much cheaper. Oh my god, it's not even like a question. Like, really think about it right now. What are you paying for your car?
Like 400, roughly 400 a month.
Right? So, and that's like, say, your car, that's for like gas, that's for the insurance, because you have to have insurance, that is mandatory. Um, so it's insurance, it's your car. Then there's repairs. Then there's changing out the oil. And so if you're paying about 400 a month for gas and for the car itself, I am paying currently $60 for doing the bus. And it would be cheaper if I got the disability pass. The only difficulty I have is that sometimes I would have to pay like slightly more if I am, say, I slept in and I have to pay for an Uber, which would probably be like, I don't know, let's say it's like at most it's like at most it's like $30, $40 for my 20-minute drive to my work. And then I go and then I take the bus and I walk home. So like, in order to equate it to what you just said, like the 400, I would have to go on the take an Uber or a Lyft approximately 2 to 3 times a week in order to equate.
Welcome to transportation talk with Crimson.
Right? So yeah, like to me, like that, yes, I do think that I need to learn how to drive. Like, I need a license. I obviously need a license for emergency reasons, right? But, like, logically, it doesn't make sense for me to do that, especially since my job isn't that far away and and I'm not necessarily hurting for doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. Hey, give me 1 sec, all right?
All right. Alright, posted all of the things on all of the places. Hello. Alright, alter ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when the hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it be true? Whoever stole alter ego, could they be working for the mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing is, isn't the idea of someone spying on us? What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. It scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep.
What's wrong, Crimson? Falling into some despair?
Luke, do you want to read?
Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
I didn't even realize there was an announcer.
Yeah, he has a voice.
I was just having fun doing the Monokuma voice.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Today, we have to look for
Monokuma, I hate you, buddy.
Okay, first things first. To the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting for me there, is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people at the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including myself, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait, in case anyone else showed up. I guess Arrow had to head out. But no matter how long we waited. So it's 4 o'clock. We've been waiting for a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
I mean,
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego. So they're not here?
it can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, wow. Am I right?
Sorry, I had to hit. There we go. Don't tell me somebody did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here. And you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey,
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay. Let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second. Okay. Let's get... I guess I'll check the third
Anyway.
floor. Don't take risks if anything happens. Call for help. Help right away. I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Okay. Where it all began. Alright. Nobody here. Okay. No, this is where it all began. Okay, nobody's here. Someone come here! What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There's no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway. Please! Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. Go ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she rushed downstairs. The rec room, what did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. First thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... It was Celeste. She was hurt. Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Ah, shit. Wait, no, fuck. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man. A suspicious person who is... Okay. There we go. A suspicious person whose in existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with a hammer on the ground there. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some sort of writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1. That was the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow and I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this. Justice Hammer 1. Makoto! Celeste!
okay.
I found Sakura! What? Celeste! What on earth happened here? Doctor Strange and Thor? Hi, Idea Maker. Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I immediately was wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him after in secret. As I followed him, I saw him go into the rec room, and I tried to peek through the gap in the door. which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime, and if it happened just after 7 a.m., then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too bad. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did.
as for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me, and I offered to lick his boo, whatever it took.
I see.
You were willing to throw all your pride.
indeed.
It was necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, it will become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean by a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had him with him. Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we be looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would be faster if I just simply showed you.
Indeed.
Showed us. This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it. Would you not be... I would not tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would be no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked in the camera. What the fuck? Is that a fucking transformer? He out here with a transformer? Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. His face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, it's a very strange, suspicious individual, yes? You could have said it was a fucking giant robot. So, this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away. And they took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Is he being caressed by a transformer? He's really getting his bumblebee. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
See.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but the point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad! We have to hurry! Or be his Megatron. Celeste, do you know where this suspicious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there then. Second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run in. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we were all rushed out of the room down to the stairs. Hey, you two.
What?
Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah! You guys playing a game or something?
Insane!
Does this look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding!
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came together.
Stop.
No, you were just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
Fine.
Well, fine. I suppose... It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, can you hear me? Say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh,
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library. The library, let's go! We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library, it hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're alive. Are we? Are we though? It is super bad, huh? Look at all the blood.
What?
How'd you get hurt? The guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? That guy who is Robo Justice.
indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's
This
him.
is unforgivable.
I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. A hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one, Justice Hammer 2. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right in the head with it. A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at this blood. Protein helps heal wounds. Would you like some? I've never heard of such a thing. Are you sure it's just isn't you? It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is to get Hifumi to the nurse's office right now. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible. Yeah. You're right, let's go! Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How are you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I was going to ask, do they still trial after someone's attacked but still alive? No, it's only after somebody has died. So, being attacked doesn't necessarily mean that being attacked doesn't necessarily mean you're dead. It has to be a murder. I'm okay. I don't think. I think it stopped bleeding. I still feel kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here for a while. Yeah, good idea. The rest of us should go back to looking for the mystery assailant.
yes, indeed.
Before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So in other words,
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where a strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me into the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. So around 7:30 in other words. We wouldn't we wouldn't still be, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as pitch black darkness in the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't obvious, I was peeking. Anyway, so that means that Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning that they also have alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen, which is Hiro and Taka.
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking on the floor too, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on! Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words...
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko is working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
What?
It isn't. This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery guy first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't worry. Looking for a reason. Oh wait. Don't bother looking for a reason for a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something's moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor, then. You bastard! You won't get away from me. We all shoot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up, corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what shall we have?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then, hi, okay?
What are you saying?
Hi, don't yell, whatever, just yell loud enough that we can hear. Oh yeah, I haven't heard that. I heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever, just hurry up and look around. Okay, let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come it, we're gonna commission you. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna assume that I don't need it necessarily. That's a strange cry. That had to have been Celeste. It's coming from the floor above. She's on the third floor. I sprang into the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here! Everyone! Everyone heard the scream from
Just a second.
running. Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That's a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him! The strange costume man! He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs and he was running further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Uh-huh. What is it now? Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, that it really is true. But it doesn't matter. What's... Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, let's go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've got all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split up into two
It's all
groups?
clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. It seems more interesting.
So then,
Well then, Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capturing to the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Go take care of Hifumi. Okay, let's go and be careful. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran down the stairs to the 3rd floor.
just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what we were greeted with was a world of dripping crimson. Well, I don't think it's crimson. I think it's just pink. Everything was covered in red. That's pink! And the center of the world of red was Hifumi.
No! What
It
the...
looks like something very bad has happened. I was certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was a body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. Ah, shit. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we've just heard it, that means it must be Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to him. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. It's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, 1 strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer... There is no doubt, the suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo-Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume, is that the one who killed Hifumi? But wait, I saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back to the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying that they, like, teleported or something,
Are
right?
you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then, shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry. I'm not sure if I can move right now. I'm feeling kind of... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay then. I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I will leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be right back. I try to sound confident and upbeat, but I still haven't stopped trembling from what I just been through. Everyone else is on the 3rd floor, so I have to hurry. swear everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That's a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, going down further in the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? There were wooden mallets on the floor, but I guess they're made for sculptures. Okay. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still, I feel like there's some presence. You know, like somebody, I can feel some presence coming from over there in the back. Left through the doorway. When I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there, greeting me. Oh, his hair is black again. Oh wait, he's dead. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead.
Danganronpa.
Fumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to two nightmares, one right after the other. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still... why is this happening? Toko! Don't tell me Toko too! Relax.
Hey Krim, taking a break from VTuber planning stuff because my head is hurting from too much thinking.
Aw, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think that you're from what I hear, you're very... there's a lot of shit going on right now. Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood. That's right. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. Another hammer. Now it's just his hammer 4, and it's even bigger than 4. Is this suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and when Hifumi was hit with a Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was a Justice Hammer 4. Hi, Lazarus! What happened to number 3? Oh. What happened? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one who's been killed. Nafumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed. Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out. Of course, come on. So Sakura and I rushed out to the physics lab. But as soon as we get out of the physics lab, Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right? Well, that's not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute, and then when we got back, it must be the work of the culprit. He must have come to carry the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First of all, 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Huh? Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be! Taka too? It can't be! No! Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die, all of us! They're gonna kill us all! Then who might be the next victim, Toko? Huh? What? I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. You left her in the scene of a crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and refused to wake up.
Huh?
So she's still unconscious. Damn. Wait, so you knew she was still up there? Nothing? Why? That annoying little insect clings to me whenever I go. You'd be better off without her. Bastard! You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her. You forget about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame her. Everyone stop fighting! Everyone! Right now, we need to hurry back. Huh? I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Yakuna, if anything happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out to the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd room. God damn, guys! Can we, chill out for 5 minutes? And we got up there. Toko! Thank God you're okay. But right now I noticed there's something very different here. It's gone. Taka's body? Which should have been here. It's disappeared.
This
can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. Huh? What? Are you saying Taka's disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect has clearly continued his crime spree. Huh? They're messing with his mind. We gotta hurry and catch him before he kills all of us!
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these bodies?
Well,
when Hifumi is when Hufumi's death cries went up, everyone was together in the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And then this time, we all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on! Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
It's weird that you're accusing me of this right now, at this very second. Well, anyway. Yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi, which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders, and regulations is clear about that. Oh, that's right, the rule that you can only kill max 2 people.
That's right.
As long as the rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule, I'd mince them without a second thought. Mince them, grind them, watch it, turn them into paste. By the way, did you know that the fish paste can be referred to as shellfish, like shrimp or crab? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though. I also like Celeste's hair, but I also think it would probably be a bitch to cosplay. We better be off without her.
In other words.
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies. 2 bodies have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only ones without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto. What's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our narrative here can't move
So
forward.
then...
Anyway, then let us split up and begin searching.
But...
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
Cause, I mean...
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but...
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try to find the missing 2 bodies. Where could these other 2 bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Huh? The door must be locked. Locker. It doesn't seem to be important right now, so I don't need to open it. Well, maybe the body's in it! Picarto,
Come on.
why are you standing there? We need to get to the repository. Oh, you mean
Indeed.
we found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura we've got to go ahead. Their bodies in the repository? I forget where the repository is. Okay, so it's in the 3rd floor. Okay, this is the rec room. Okay, where is the repository? I don't know. Okay, I assume we're going back here? Oh yeah, there is a map. Okay. Oh, it's the art room. Wait. Right, Toko is still in the... Are the bodies here somewhere? Ahead, the repository. I literally looked over here! I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So when I opened the door, when I entered, I saw... The 2 bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the 2nd time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies for the first time, but then something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now, make sure to investigate with all the mental might, then prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left to uncover is the culprit.
What the heck?
Oh, hold on! How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They'll never come back. Awful. This is all too awful. Hina burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Would you really want to ask that about Hifumi, though? Hypothesis, Krim's a theater kid. Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this is where... the world of... Ugh. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. It's a video game. This wasn't...
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Kina's tears splashed on his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least, you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with some unnecessary dying words. Now that this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person who he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And if with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, and even attacking Taka and Fumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden cameras? Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
It's a Zoa! Hello, Zoa! How's brother get it? Fangirl. I don't know! This guy is an asshole! Hiya. If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game. Although this time, it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with it. To make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. The investigation begins. First, I'd like to check the Monokuma file. The victims are Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death to each is a blow to the head. It's thought that they were killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, that's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem after all. The events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more than what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well.
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Toko?
Perhaps.
Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't working alone? What if she had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained this before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together,
Maybe
right?
Birch.
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So are you saying nobody worked together in this time
Hey,
either? Sorry, can't answer that. It would be obscuring the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure that you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the one shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one
well
person.
now.
That's enough to explain, friend. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there's only one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to this case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I absolutely have no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it cannot hurt to pursue further information. Don't you think that we should consider a certain person as a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
What?
What? I'm offended. You. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect? Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect right now? Every time I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. Every time I see Sakura's character portrait, I keep thinking of this one Buffett. Oh god. Are you talking about the one that's like she's like a giant and then she has like little pigtails and then she's voiced as like a little girl? Has Jill done anything dangerous yet? She's threatened, but she hasn't like actually done anything. She's a literal serial killer. Like literally a serial killer. Which is technically what actually got her like unsuspected before. So that was fun. Oh, really quick, I need to get my phone. But alright. So when we heard Hifumi's scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still laying unconscious in the equipment. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine a way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not going to...
Yum yum. Yum yum.
I'm not going to kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappear again.
So then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. The whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as that. The Monokuma file number 3 has been added into the truth bullet section of your handbook. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging in the walls, although some of them are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as models? Either way, all the hammers here are obviously seeing a lot of use. They're covered in debris, chalk, stone, powder. Wait. For some reason, this one isn't dirty at all. It's wet. Did somebody wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added into the truth bullet section of your handbook. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer number 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There's a tarp laid out under its body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wasn't any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added into the truth bullet section of your handbook. Fumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His body is really big. I mean, how in the world was the killer able to move someone so big from the nurse's office where he was discovered here to here in the repository? All the way from the first floor to the third floor. All without anyone noticing. What the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. If I can think about it a little later. For now, I have to finish the investigation with Hifumi himself. If I can remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer number 3, which is laying on the floor on the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling something's different? Something about Hifumi's body on the floor on the nurse's office versus his floor right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean somebody wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Hifumi's glasses has been added into the truth bullet section of your handbook.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Fumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository too, you know, and look around. But when we got to here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get it inside. It was locked? Yeah, we remember because we also tried. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, and now it's wide open. There might be a secret lurking in here, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There's many aspects to this incident in this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? Yes. Let's take a look back at things. This morning, only the four of us met up for the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, me, you, and me. We waited for the others but nobody showed up. So we decided to go look back. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. And after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the third floor. Then quickly came, and you got me, and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and laid unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked for an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office to the 1st floor, then we resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claim, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then, after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly began our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs and he headed further down into the hall and disappeared. And then... Yeah! Huh? What was that? That came from the downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, let's go. We have to go back. At that point, we split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued suspects up to the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which was also when we heard the body discovered announcement. I left Celeste and Hina alone, headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But that at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement played right after finding Taka's body. then that's when I showed up and found you and Byakuya and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, Byakuya headed back down to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left to the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us that something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered that we had abandoned an unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this right now? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies, and after some time, Celeste had told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And that's when we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However,
looking back, things are certainly very active. If you want to look back in the case again, just let me know, and I'm fine anytime. Okay. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Oh, sorry. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. The door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. In other words, that when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked it. When they're done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository, so that certain someone. Repository door has been added into the truth bullet section of your handbook. Water. Okay. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before, but I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not that hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheels. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Repository dolly has been added into the truth bullet section of your handbook. Right, I forgot you were here. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders are disappeared and disappearances all happen, one of us has an alibi. The last thing that Hifumi said when he died. That's right, it was Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
Then there's no room for suspecting anyone else. Okay, but if he did it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb, yeah. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's another clue hiding it there somewhere. Is that it? That's all that bothers you about this case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it came back It comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why do they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all of the rules say that if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So, if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get it found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps... I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if it is. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I think I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as if he had left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should look up somewhere else. There's some places I already know. First the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Man. Right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm so pissed. I missed an ultimately rare event. Oh, this tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, just recently too. There's some kind of tire marker going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me. About the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tires. Could it have been from that? Here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using that dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely be possible. Equipment room bloodstain has been added into the truth bullet section of your handbook. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office in the 3rd floor, the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. It's still a total mystery. The Justice Hammer, number 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Well, let me tell. Yeah. Celeste. Was she really attacked with Justice Hammer number 1? What the heck is with this thing? Okay. Alright. I wonder how these are from before. Okay, so now I just don't have Yakuya in my ear going like, hey, you should probably ignore that. I'm the smartest person in the room, and I'm a part of everybody's business. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, so precisely speaking. I am simply going around and seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking for this and that. The main thing on my mind is that someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you're supposed to be in the nurse's office,
Yes,
right?
indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But when she seemed to get worse, I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said that the same thing. So when the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in a short period of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is, I can't think of anything less than impossible. Celeste's account has been added into the truth bullet section of your handbook. Justice Hammer number 3. The only one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Refrigerator. Would you drink something? There's a bunch of blood packs in there for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help. It doesn't help me if I'm not a vampire. God, you're so dumb. When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the
Yes, indeed.
Correct. She wasn't. And when you got back, the body was gone. You couldn't have been gone for more than minutes.
Indeed.
Okay. Just hammer number 3. It's a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's glasses cleaning cloth? It's not some kind of cartoon character. But it's covered in blood.
Oh.
Huh? Did you find something? Yeah, it's a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe off some blood, but who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither, but I think it might be important. Glasses cleaning cloth has been added into the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. So, there's where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is one of Hero's. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet together, right? You remember well? Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable. It left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, that makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. What the fuck are you talking about? I've already paid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Fuck you! Fuck you and your weird ass shit. So, he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Alright, cool. Dickhead. Alright, Hero's room. Hero's room. Room. Leon's room. Ah, here we go. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Picarto did say to go look, but it might not be a great idea, so if I'm gonna just take the plunge. Huh. This is Hero's room. What kind of weird stuff in here? Where did he even get all this from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room. Soundlessly checks the bathroom. There's nothing here. It's pretty grungy though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Gross! I think there's something in the... It's blueprints for something. And something made out of... It looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo-Justice? And it's in Hero's room? But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Robo-Justice blueprints has been added into the truth bullet section of your handbook. Surveillance camera, there's no point. Normal bed, I could select my own. Makoto, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news! Robo-Justice showed up too! Robo-Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume! Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor! To think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran out to the second floor as fast as I can. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Ooh, man, I have had the worst day. What the fuck? Hero? Hero?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, well, yeah, duh, who else would it be? Well, that's actually a fucking good question. Why the fuck are you in this thing? Huh? What? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was this Illuminati? Okay, you still are an idiot. Alright. Robo-Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him? Right. I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locked. How did he fit? How did he fit in there? It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him in. I woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe it. Like, I got the kick. You kicked me. I could have been a little. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something. Oh, you're weird. That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind here. Never mind. More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like this.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. I don't even know how that happened. When I woke up, I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of
I don't
here.
know what's up with this thing. I can't get out of it. Help. Why would you make something to take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong.
I didn't make something freaking this stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp at the back that's keeping you from getting out. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all of the pieces off. Ooh, free at last. It's all kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro.
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, hold on a second.
Honestly.
Don't bother acting innocent. The blueprints in your room there are blueprints in your room as well. In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made the suit. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too. Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. I wouldn't want him to kill anyone else. Tie me up. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I have no idea what everybody's talking about. You can't talk your way out of this one. It's been decided. You killed them. What? You killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There's like, there must be a fake Hiro running around, man.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who could have worn this costume. So who else could possibly have costumed an attacker? How do you know that I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it out on yourself before you convict me. Fine, I'll go in, jerk. Without missing a beat, Hina started to put the costume on.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the costume back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, I see, it could have... It's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried to put it on. No good. The arms are too long, and there's no way I can wear it.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. To be fair, you're the shortest guy, apparently, here. Which is some bullshit, and I can't escape it. You're absolutely right. It seems the costume was made for Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then, there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
The heck?
Evidence? You claim that there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. Who What the heck?
That's the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the one who without an alibi during the whole thing anyway.
Terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is it really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Justice Hero Robo Justice costume has been added to the Truth or Bullets section of your handbook.
What the heck?
Don't tell me what... If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Ifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it! I did not! Wait, hold on. If those 2 were the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it! I know who did it!
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Ifumi are fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30%.
Which means alter
right.
ego or
correct.
I see, that's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate? Stop trying to trick us and just admit you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
So.
Oh, I know that note. No. Last night, someone slipped me a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now, and let's meet at the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember was going to the rec room. Then, for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Another, not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote that all to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of the bait that's floating in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah, they preyed on my desire to get out. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please. You gotta believe me. I want her to fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us that note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a chat. Give us a reason. What the heck? If we're serious. Yasuhiro's account has been added into the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro! No, like I said...
Just the worst.
The way it really gets it... Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broken, that's why. Ooh, wait, that's an false accusation. Someone help me. Be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you! If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit and the note. Beat, don't fail me now! Boop. 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 I guess it... Nice chains tossed noise. I guess I'd better get to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got late start on this, so I need to make up for some ground. Sure. I don't mind helping you. I don't mind helping you, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you just...
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? I do if you're going... You just declined me promising. Dude, like just... Give me something. Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we start?
Hey.
So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl who's the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. When they tell the story, they tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer that? Anyway. We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then. Show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head back that way. Oh wait, that's right, can I? Okay, so I can't do it for more than one thing at a time, so... I didn't even know that's what it was called. Repository is the... What is a repository? Just call it a supply point. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down with Taka without hesitation and started poking and prodding.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using a similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
Remember the wristwatch that Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you, you dislike it? Or do you dislike other people that much? No, it's not that. Anyway, you said that he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's almost like... It's likely broken when he... Oh, shit. It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hand is frozen just past 6 a.m. So that would mean that the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch was definitely not broken. Hey, you! Hello!
Mushy. Good morning.
Guess what?
Second bet.
There's been a murder.
Another one? Jeez.
A murder. It's a double murder.
Oh, fascinating.
We're investigating a double murder.
Super double murder. 64.
A super double... 2 for the price of 1.
Hold on, I need to get some drinks.
Okay. Shots. Everybody!
I'm back.
Hello. Do you wanna read for this one?
Sure. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting?
Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointedly at Ezra's watch.
It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
Well, fuck you too. I'm not little. You're literally the
like,
shortest one here.
Has he?
Fuck you.
Has he gone Super Saiyan?
That's what I kept on joking last stream, but apparently because of his great love for his bro, he now has become, oh god, what was it? Like, Tuckamundo or something? Hello, Common Mon. Bedtime is bedtime. Hi, nice to meet you.
There's like a YouTube video about a guy like aggressively getting someone ready for bed, like in like a very like stalker serial killer sort of way.
Oh god.
I haven't searched for it before, but it's always stuck in my head, and I feel like that's where this guy is going. Very psychotic behavior.
Like he's just, I imagine he's just like the most aggressive when going to bed, but like he's saying like sweet things, going like, rock-a-bye fucking baby! On the treetop, you will go to bed or this bed is rocking. I don't know, fuck.
But then why are you not asleep? I specifically requested it.
Right? So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added into the truth bullet section of your handbook.
However,
and that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. It appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Oh no! Oh no, there's something white in there!
Ayo?
Can you try to pry it out? Me?
Because
rigor mortis has set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right? Well, fuck you! This game is sexist as hell.
Also, we've seen what Makoto looks like. He's a twig.
He is a tiny
twig. If anything, she'd be, like, better suited. Like, I imagine she's taken stuff off of dead bodies before. She's a detective. Oh, no, we have to do all the work around here.
Right, fuck.
The actual detective work. All the deductive reasonings. No, apparently it's
why
up to
are we
us
called
and
the
not
person of luck? Like, why are we called the ultimate lucky student? If we're the ones doing all this fucking work.
Literally all the legwork, all the investigating. She's, I mean, she does stuff. I mean, she does, like, she helps us around. But, like, it feels like we do all the legwork, and I just don't think the writing meant to make it out that way.
Right. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. His ice hand was nearly enough to make my heart stop beating. That is a good point. Like, his body is cold now, and it's been approximately what I assume to be at least 3 to 4 hours. How cold would his body be at this point?
But for as hot-blooded as he was.
For as hot-blooded as he was. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched hands. It's a piece of paper. Was that all that he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a scrap of paper doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko has turned to Hifumi's body. Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper has been added into the truth bullet section of your handbook. The biggest problem I have
Oh no,
right now
not the weeb.
is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. Right, okay, so covering this right now. So basically we're just like led in and out as the murder was happening. And as far as we know, Hifumi Celeste was attacked first in the rec room. Then we heard Hifumi get attacked twice. Once in the library where there was a lot of blood, and then the second time in the nurse's office where his body was discovered by 3 people. And then at the same time, Taka's body was discovered up in the 3rd room in the supply closet of the science lab. Okay? And then both bodies, Hifumi's body was found missing first. Somehow it had moved. And Taka's body from the supply closet had also moved. And they were both found in the art room supply closet. They call it a repository. I'm over here going like, just call it a supply closet for the art room. That's all you need to do.
Yeah, I guess like that is a question. How did they book and move so fast?
Especially
unless
since
it was like a lot.
Sorry, go ahead.
Unless it was like a lot of time in between.
Right, and everybody has an alibi except for the ultimate fortune teller, who is the guy with the really big dreads. Right?
Well, I have no idea who it could be.
Right. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to hear the... so the big thing, though, is the fact that he was moved so quickly. Because he's a big fucking guy. Right? But it took less than 2 minutes to move his fat ass out of the nurse's office into the 3rd floor. From the 1st floor to the 3rd floor.
I wonder if there's a dumbwaiter around.
There is not. There is no elevator, there's no demolator. Demolator?
Dumbwaiter, yeah.
Okay. All the way from the 1st floor to the 3rd floor, and all without anybody noticing. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, oh shit. It seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed during using Justice Hammer number 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. So does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that? Why? Taka was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been killed he must have been struck with a Justice Hammer number 4, which was lying on the floor in the equipment room. There's a tarp laid out under his body. The killer must have used it to move Taka's body. That way, it wouldn't leave the bloodstains as it moved. So, did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had hidden it on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants. Gross. So I can only assume he hid it on purpose to see. His pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants. Not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway.
It could have been pockets. They could have meant that.
Yeah, right? Like, it could have been pockets. Why'd you go there? And anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It'd be important. It seems like it would be important. Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you. Okay. It better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth. Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone slipped me... Oh wait, do you want to read this? Where did you go?
Excuse me. I'm eating and drinking. No one wants to hear that on stream.
Why not?
Unless
I always do
paid,
it.
Yeah. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole, so maybe we can use it to escape. At least I assume that was his voice. I tend to read all of notes like that. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said it to me at 6 a.m. But the note that they wrote to...
1 a.m.
What's up?
I said 1 a.m.
Oh, sorry. But the note that they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean that it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have clutched that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need the answer for. The note Hifumi has been added into the truth bullet section of your handbook.
It's clearly Hifumi's note. That's clearly the scrap of paper that he's holding.
Yeah. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. Sorry, go ahead.
I really wish they just make the leap, instead of just having us do it. It's rather late in the game, right?
Right, I wish that you could, put the note together by yourself. Like, you could, maybe fuse clues together. It could be a little more interactive that way.
Yeah. I think a lot of other detective games, are able to do that.
Yeah. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the e-handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders have been carried out. Not that there was any reason to think that they were connected to the killing in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murder. There may come a point somehow where the handbooks may play a role. The handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep that in mind. E-handbook has been added into the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! again! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
And this is the
It would
this is like the trial, right?
Yeah, we're at the trial. It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to a proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. This place keeps looking emptier and emptier. Everyone has heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered at the red door. And as soon as you're all there,
oh shit! Kuma appears.
Hello.
Oh god, he multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. Because I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Can we just get to the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
Because we're not here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck? You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away from this hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I'd do it, for serious.
That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume or the note?
Well, no, but...
How unfortunate. It would seem that you are our culprit.
Hey.
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get into the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin.
Good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here.
Yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's go. Let's do it.
It wasn't me. You gotta believe me.
Hey, the story begins when we go down there. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time.
Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. I don't think anybody does, but okay.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go. We have to make a hero pay for his crimes. I took one deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator.
I mean, I feel like the only one with the strength to do it would be Sakura, but like, what's her alibi?
Her alibi is that she was with us when the whole thing started. Like,
what's everyone else's alibi?
Everyone else's alibi was that basically they were with everybody else. Like,
was everybody with everybody at all times?
Basically, yeah, actually. The only ones who weren't according to the information that we have currently, is Kyoko, who also has an alibi from being with us from the very beginning as well. Hiro has been basically out of the game the entire day today and is the only one who fits the suit.
But the watch was like broken like hours before, right?
Yes. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own.
Monokuma was saying something about speed. It only looks like everyone was around everyone, but what if they were just moving that fast?
And the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down.
This elevator is huge.
Yeah, it is. Well, I think part of it is that it's huge. The other part is that that there are less people now, so it looks bigger than it was before.
Yeah. I feel like, because these are like some of the elevators that are in like Space Marine too.
Yeah.
Like enough to fit like 3 Space Marines.
Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate.
When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you!
What? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What? You really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd nener hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin.
It'd be really funny It would be really funny that during the anime that he does that and it cuts to the commercial break.
There's a Monokuma ramen, 500 times more flavor. Now at local convenience stores.
And so the curtain opens once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal.
It's like a Team 4-Star when they did the Ginyu Force like Toku Sentai. They also did like a Ginyu branded like convenience store item like
funny.
ad.
That's funny. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, and a deadly fate. A deadly class trial.
Safe woman. Excuse me. I find it funny that I read like save woman as save comma woman. Oh no, it's no wait. It's supposed to be save comma woman, but I read it as save woman, like save this one.
Save this one.
Or maybe all women, but it doesn't say women, it says woman, so just save woman.
Alright, let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro,
Crazy.
do have evidence.
The serial killer calling someone else a murderer.
Right.
Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having
suit?
created the suit and wearing it while committing
Yeah,
crime
he basically
after
wore
crime.
a like a Transformers costume, and it can only
During
fit
the
him.
murder.
During the murder, yes.
This all seems very convenient. Once again, an orgy of evidence.
I don't know!
Is Hero really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
I mean, looking at the blueprints and my handwriting is awful. I remember right, Hero's handwriting
Everything
is...
we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, it's wrong.
His handwriting is good,
Are we
actually.
sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
Well, at least you admit you're dumb.
So Makoto, are you saying
Sounds like you're not as dumb as you look. I am too!
And he is not the only one. I think Hero is innocent as well.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Of course he passes off to me. Fuck you.
Who
It has
was
to
in
be
the
someone,
Robo-Justice
like,
suit?
really fast to be in two places at once.
The suspicious individual. The
Illuminati.
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Yes, we have plenty of evidence. Byakuya, where's the fucking evidence?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else
Don't
we
you
need to
dare
clarify
pass it back
first.
off to me, you little
So let's
shit.
get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Things that were used to move Taka's
What?
body.
It was the blue tire.
No. Oh, it's the... There it is.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. The thing that was used to move is... Now it's the tarp.
And the,
I got
and
it!
the tarp.
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp. It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was
Okay,
made
quick prediction. What if, like, okay, so Taka, like, clearly has died, and Ifumi, that's his name, right?
Yeah.
What if Ifumi, like, didn't die right away, and, like, he collapsed in, like, one room, and then he tried walking it off, and then went to the repository, and then died there?
But what you weren't here for is when the body discovery announcement was there.
Huh, alright.
The body discovery announcement... It's okay.
Yeah, like, I am operating off of incomplete, like, information, but, you know.
So, I will explain it real quick. So, in addition to all the things that were said, supposedly at the same time that Taka's body was discovered, Hifumi's body was discovered, and so the announcement was done there, right?
Yeah.
So, but then the Hifumi's body disappeared no more than 2 minutes or less. And his glasses were covered in blood, but the second time the body was discovered, the second announcement came up with Taka and Hifumi in the same room. And only then did we get the file. And his glasses were clean.
I'm at a loss.
I actually do know the answer to this because I saw the anime and I still stand by the fact that the game is better than the anime. But again, you're working off of incomplete information, so it's not quite the same as if you were on the same level here. It's like you skipped a class. You forgot, you missed a class, and then suddenly everything happened that day.
It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Why do you have to be the most prickish?
Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
She's being exceptionally bitchy today. She must have done it.
Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Would you like to hear it? Let's talk about reloading. Starting with the next bullet time of battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, beneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing Y won't be enough to handle them. Now, it won't cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the X button. But just like locking on, you'll have to press the X button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the X now has a function along with A and Y. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty has been set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Now then, good luck and have fun!
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Break!
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room, and as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Anyway, that was just something we
Well,
had
she's
to get
not
out of the
receptive
way.
to it.
Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. How does he mean? What does he mean by that? Make your argument.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Ah, damn it. Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird's going on. I need to think about it one more time. There's a contradiction in there somewhere.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Okay.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, it's wrong.
No, you're a stupid bitch!
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all, and I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
Oh, sorry. Was it? I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like kind of an obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit,
That's just cosplay.
not only can you not see your feet,
But can you
can't even
cosplay
bend at the
murder?
waist. Am I right about that?
I think it's the same weakness that like the Darth Vader costumes have. The helmet like blocks your eyes so you can't see it.
Right.
But
Seems
you
like
can't.
it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even
Take
see
way
your
too
feet?
long.
You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
I don't think it would be impossible, but I do think it would be annoying.
On top of that,
It would be
if you were
it would be
wearing such a
impossible to
rigid,
do in the
cumbersome
time
suit,
that was given.
Yeah.
it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance the body was able to move because you can't take it off yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember,
I don't know. Oh wait, no, that's you. I'm sorry.
So I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help.
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
There's a clasp on the back that makes it that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think that you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo-Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The
He's pushing
individual
very
inside
hard
the
for
suit
this.
and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it before we rush to a verdict. Shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Shouldn't we?
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
To point this out, so they met up at the 7 a.m. mark when nighttime was announced to be over. They waited an hour before they found Celeste.
Huh.
Okay.
I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around the top of the stairs.
A shadow with
When
the face of
Celeste
Stas
told us that,
Baratheon.
we
Oh my
decided
God!
to split up and search the second floor.
Stas.
And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him. The strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I blocked the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. Oh wait, no, that was him. Sorry, I forgot.
That was it.
That came from downstairs. It must have been Fumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening.
Are we hallucinating all of this or something?
But
All
when
right,
we got
time
there,
for me to do
we
my crunches.
discovered that now Taka's body had also gone
right.
missing.
Five crunches. Let's go. Thank you, D-Birch, for the crunches. All right.
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth in this case, I have to find them no matter what. All right, let's go!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before he
I won't be able to. I won't be able to voice anyone just for just a moment. I have to like make some pictures.
Okay.
What makes you
I'll explain later.
Because of the numbering of the Justice
But I can still
Hammers.
talk and stuff.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
The Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Damn it.
Shoot.
That glow stick peeps.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Damn it. Okay, come on. Okay, so it's not the first one, it's not the second one.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were
Okay, it's
killed
not
in.
that one.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Not that one.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious.
But
Taka
I
came
clicked the
after.
number thing. The number thing didn't work that.
Do you have to like
So,
scan?
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before
Well, I can't do
Hifumi,
the yellow
or perhaps
thing,
it was
the
after?
Y thing.
We
Or
already
not-
know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
What the fuck? Those are the only two!
Shoot.
Okay.
So like you really can't use like the Y.
Well, the Y is to shoot it, so what? I forgot.
So,
Or like it was like the
regarding
stand. It was like
Taka's
right
death,
bumper or something.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
Is it right bumper or left bumper?
I forgot.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Okay. Okay, there we go.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
Okay, so
while
it's
Taka's
this one.
death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came
Okay,
after.
okay, I think I got it. Alright, so...
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi,
Okay.
or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh, so it's not that.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Okay,
It's
it's not
true
that.
that Hifumi was killed with...
Fuck!
while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, fuck.
So, regarding Taka's death,
Okay, this is gonna
I
get
wonder
annoying
if he
fast. I
died
know that.
before
I
Hifumi,
know somebody's gonna
or
get really
perhaps it was
annoyed.
after?
We already know what order they were killed.
Okay,
Without the glow sticks, what does that mean?
but being able to go because of the music. Okay. I do apologize. I'm very dumb.
Please be patient. I am stupid.
Please be patient. Okay, there we go. I don't know how I did that, but I did.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
Yes! Oh! It took me forever, but I got it!
You have to like change the Did you have to change like the evidence or
There's
something?
no reason
I
to
did
assume
no.
that the hammers
I had
were used in
to
the
shoot
same
it with like
order as
one
their
bullet, but I
numbers.
forget which bullet it was now. Which I had to shoot it with like one of the things, but I didn't remember
If
which one it
anything,
was.
that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves that Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that's related to what time he died. Okay. Hangman's Gambit. Okay. Oh, okay. That's how it works. There we go.
Now I understand.
Okay. I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting?
Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch.
It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls. I'm not
so if
gonna
it
be able to
wasn't
voice
Yeah,
broken
that's
after
fine.
6 last night,
Also,
then he
I feel like
must
he
have been
should sound like
attacked around 6 this
Angry
morning.
Benson from
Like
that one episode
Angry
of the regular show.
Benson.
What a time with you all fucking
That would be his
suck!
official time of death.
But if that's true, then he
Shout out
was
to everyone
killed
who feels like she
well
knows about
before
Benson's
Hifumi.
crash out.
Right. Justifiable
His-
crash out, by the way.
His nuclear crash out.
And before
Oh, yeah.
Celeste was
When
attacked
like
this
the ground
morning,
started like
which happened
when
around
gravity
7.
started being affected, just how angry he was.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That's
Apparently, like the
slipped
actual like
past
voice
all
actor
of
like
us.
lost his voice after doing that rant.
Oof.
Like just for
We made
like
the
a
wrong
little
assumption
bit.
about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
That's what I was
Because when
saying. Like he
killed,
died
we hadn't
earlier.
met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't start making stuff up.
Anyway, we all
His
have
life is
rock
literally on
solid
the line.
alibis
I feel like
for when
he's
we heard
entitled.
Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room. And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body, because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, It is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular,
Yeah,
I
especially
think we need
since
to
you're
figure
also
out
a
how
suspect
Hifumi's
now.
body got moved.
Right.
But listen, who did it isn't important.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Bum bum bum!
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? Make your argument. The broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal...
Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had... And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that?
Okay,
Maybe the
come on.
announcement was intended
No,
to
that's not
signal
what I
someone
wanted.
else's discovery.
Okay, so it's not A. B is to speed it up. Speed.
Are you...
No. Or was it holding? Okay, yeah. So
There's
you're
a
holding.
chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead...
Okay, come on. Stop that. Damn it! Damn it! Alright. Let's try with the normal one.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance?
No, Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement.
Alright, I can do it. I can do it. I know I have.
Dead body.
Damn it!
If you lose all your hearts, if you lose all your hearts, that means you
Are
just
you
all
saying
die,
that when we
right?
first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
I don't know, actually.
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
Damn it!
discovery.
Well, you're dead.
Yep, I'm dead. Well, what happens when I die? There it is. Apparently that. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Oh no. Oh no, have we already come to the end of the debate? Oh no. Alright, so what happens? I actually don't know what happens when you lose. Wait, why am why am I accused?
Is this really the end for all of us?
Is it over? Want to give it another shot? Well, yeah.
I refuse to give up yet.
Can't give up now. Oh, so I get a chance to redeem myself. Oh, shit! So I could just give myself a chance to redeem myself. Cool.
Well, this could be like gentle mode.
Okay. Alright, so how do I... So it's the broken wristwatch.
Are you
What
saying that when we
convenience.
first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
Okay.
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Okay.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Failed the debate, you must be the
Surely you
killer.
heard the body discovery announcement along.
Okay. Okay, so it has to be the key. So hold on, hold up. So it's the broken watch. Okay. Okay, so we established his. It's good.
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There you go.
And that is why the announcement was made.
There you go.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Okay.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
Okay,
without
so
a doubt.
if I try this.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
He's actually still alive.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the
Shit.
announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay. I'm actually stuck here. Shit. Okay. So how am I supposed to do that? His body is still alive. We heard the body of discovery. I tried that before, right?
I think so. Maybe it's like some other thing.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
It sounds like the
chance
mad.
he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Okay.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest
Oh
of
my
us.
god, this is actually hard.
Hifumi's
Okay, let's try this. No. Okay, that's not what I need to do. So, if that's not what I need to do...
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still
What if
alive?
I try this?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
It would be really
without a
funny if
doubt.
that was it.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been
We already
found.
did that.
Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, so that's not it.
Shoot!
Okay. So, what
Are you
if...
saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he...
No, Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of
Okay.
us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay, dead body was
Is
found.
why the announcement was made.
Maybe.
Are we really
I don't
so
think
sure about
this
that?
worked with the next
Maybe the
one.
announcement.
Nope. It was worth a try though.
Shoot!
I think maybe Sakura's statement with the last statement.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Okay.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is why.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal
Nope.
someone else's discovery.
Nope, that's not it either.
Shoot!
Shit. So it has to be the. Then it has to be the watch. What makes it the watch?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, that's not it either. Fuck.
Shoot.
Fuck.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
So
Hifumi was dead.
I'll have to leave relatively soon.
And you know that.
Okay.
But like I did want to like I'll just be
Along
like
with the rest of
DMing you
us.
like stuff for like the commission I wanted
Nope.
to do.
Sorry.
Yeah, for Pride Month.
Oh, good.
I'll just send. I'll
Are
be
you
sending like
saying
some
that when we
reference
first found
stuff.
Hifumi in the nurse's office,
There's a chance you. No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is. Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay. Well, now I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat because they're
Yeah.
like.
Just look it up. Like you have like the walkthrough, I think, right?
I didn't look it up. All right. All right, and this is chapter 3. All right. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna go around in circles.
Pretty much.
Okay, let's see here. All right, let's see. Because clearly I'm dumb and I'm missing something.
Yeah. Kamenmon says, fail the debate, you must be the killer.
I guess so, fuck.
Also, Idea Maker said, the song's starting to sound like Mad Show intro from Cartoon Network.
Okay.
Also, something I noticed from like a lot of like 90s stuff, like System Shock or Batman Beyond, they use like those like synthetic drums. Sort of
I know what
like,
I'm supposed to do now.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance?
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
And then I keep that.
are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the
This
nurse's
is some
office,
bullshit!
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Boom, bitch! Yeah! Oh, what? It took me entirely too long to figure that out.
That was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was.
Oh my
the
god.
announcement played right after we discovered his body.
But you found it at the same time.
But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his
That's what I
body
said.
that
Like,
we heard the
I wondered if
announcement.
Hifumi actually was like okay, and then like he walked off and then died later.
So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
Like me, man.
No, actually,
come on.
There's plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The body discovery announcement. The first time it played when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. But the second time was when they were rediscovered.
We heard it the second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong. A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use to however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time. But it contradicts what
up.
Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom! That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
I like Genocide Jill a lot more than I like the normal her.
Like Toko? Yeah.
But honestly, I do not think that
ironically,
anything that can prove
she's a
he
little
was
more
still
like
alive.
personable.
Yeah, she's got a bit more like in the game.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery.
I think it's also that she's just isn't like she also just isn't accusing us of like randomly hating her.
Right, that's also part of
Then
it.
it should become clear whether he was really alive or
It's
not.
like, morning, Toko. Morning. What's that supposed to mean? Are you making fun of me? Are you trying to say my family's poor?
What? When did this happen?
Oh, geez, Toko. I don't think the knife is necessary. Now you're asking me how to kill people now? Make a mistake, man. Now I'm gonna kill you because my family's rich.
Wait, there's no implication that her family is actually rich.
No, I was making a like Rick and Morty season 1 episode 1 reference. That was the random boy that Morty had, and then Rick kills him out of nowhere.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Alright. Let's go. I do not have these. Oh, the glasses, yes. I was wondering when those were coming in.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong.
Boom!
No,
bitch.
you're wrong.
No, you're wrong. You're dumb.
In fact, there
Go
was
back to
one
school.
clear difference
We're
between
in
Hifumi in the
school. Fuck.
nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence that I found.
I got it! It was a
Boom,
glasses
boom.
cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Damn!
Oh, that's my timer.
Alright. Bye!
Wait. Okay. I do not. Why is this blaring so much?
I don't know. I can
There's,
barely hear it on our end.
No. I'm talking about I'm talking about like an issue with like the render.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, I will have to leave the call. I will be sending you pictures rather soon, like, and also like asking you stuff. I might ask for a quote because like I do want to like pay it sooner rather than later for reasons.
Right. No problem.
But anyway, I will talk to you later. See ya.
See ya. Be safe.
A few dishes is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is...
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse.
His copious corpse.
Wouldn't you say?
Damn. The fat shaming.
But then, if he was just pretending to be
But then again, to be fair.
What was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's corpse was.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
The thing that he stole?
talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his... pants?
Yes, his pants.
Why do you say it like that?
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe that you can escape from. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6
That's the note I
a.m.
was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
See, then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Fumi's pants.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Now just like Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Make your argument.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Alright! TikTok makes it different these days.
No,
It's different
there
these
absolutely
days.
is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and
Why
place
hasn't there been a
written in the
danganronpa
note.
crossover with either Professor Layton or Ace Attorney? I don't know. That could be fun.
I think that should be plenty to show that this note was
Maybe it was
definitely meant
there
for Taka.
Ace Attorney references here though, definitely.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Alright, what was the proof?
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
You shut up.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Where does the walrus come from? Do I have a mustache that I don't know about?
Bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah. Because, I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
I mean, yeah, that actually surprised me too.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue. So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Yes, Sakura is a woman.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
No, that's wrong!
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Make your argument.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Okay. There's no chance.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder,
there's only two.
Only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Oh, damn it.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply
That is.
But that only really in this case, however, there were two murders.
Okay, there we go.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply...
It's not impossible. If you have anime and God on your side.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us that two murders were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed the fact from the very beginning. This is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but two entirely different incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although it would be nice if she fucking talked about it. It's almost unnatural how good she is at
understand
this.
how an accomplice could be involved.
Thank you.
Then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In debates up till now, the way that the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's only really one person who fits it.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Why is it the only thing that they have?
I got it!
They work together.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Well, fuck you too! Are there multiple stories in this game, or just the one? It's just the one.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around the top of the stairs.
We
Have you
headed
played
to the second
beaten
floor
this game before? I've not
specifically
beaten
because
this
of
game
what she
before, but I did
claimed
watch
to
the
have
anime.
seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. All the characters are in it. All the characters are in it. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split up into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. This seems much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, We are on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who...
Oh, shit. I certainly was not expecting this. I didn't imagine them would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Oh my
You
god.
hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yaku said that Celeste's comment doesn't make any sense. What is he alluding to?
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. Shoot!
Okay.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Damn it.
Shoot!
Okay.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Okay, so it's not us, it's not all, and it's not those guys. So it has... Or, no, it has to be those guys and then going to So Strange.
All I said
It's either
was,
So Strange and then those guys.
they must really be enjoying
Because
this.
there's a lot of, like, going into
Enjoying
the overlap.
the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay. So it is the other way around.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those.
No, that's wrong.
There we go. Okay, I got this. I got this
That's
now.
right.
Big brain.
There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanation? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is that...
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragged into the dragging the suspect away. But is it really possible? Make your argument.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, There's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Yes, they can, because that thing is stiff as hell. Ah, fuck. Thank you for the push-ups.
No.
Hold on.
Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
And 1, 2. Alright. Thank you for the push-ups. But also, fuck you.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Chad helped me make her do it again. You guys are assholes. You totally can't bend at the waist. It seems like it's pretty obvious oversight.
That's right. They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Oh, thank you for following it, Common Mon.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate? Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly! You want to cram me into your little guilty box? Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who killed you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it!
He referred to us by last name.
Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide Celestia Ludenberg, could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict...
No, it's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to the healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it displays your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It also has many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
All right. Closing argument. Okay, 1 a.m. goes there. This goes there. Thank you for the num-nums. Hey, got some freeze-dried raspberries.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
No, it makes sense.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
I don't like Skittles.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they
How did they get his hair in
knocked him
there?
out and stuffed him into the Robo
Just imagine it like
Justice
it's squished in and it's like.
suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with it, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds.
I'm smart. I'm smart. I only used to walk through once. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Little magic girl reference. Magic blood! So smart. S and our team.
In which he
our
himself
team
had
smart.
apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind.
That
for their
weasel
final
got the
act.
best of them.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
With the anime watercolor.
Sorry, you lose.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy.
The maid
around
did
my
it.
neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Is it really that interesting? Yeah, I gotta see it. That's fine. Took me a minute. Woo! I got medals!
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Itches get stitches.
Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Damn! You guys really want me to stay in shade. God damn. Alright. Alright. Just to warn you, because I'm not good at I'm not good at regular push-ups at the moment. I am doing knee push-ups. So that's kind of where we're going right now. It's a little bit cheating, but just for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. How do you get channel points? Yeah, you just keep watching and interacting with the chat. Like, basically, the more you watch and the more you interact, the more points get accumulated. Serious moment, you're being made to work out after a murder.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote.
Murder takes a lot out
and
of
when
you,
the votes are
dude.
tallied,
Bud.
who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Vote. Guilty! It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Sashihiro.
Honestly,
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake, after all. Hifumi ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So, you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty. Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to him to make it.
So then,
Did you use you know. I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What you're talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words.
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last time, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping you could talk to me. I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who.
What?
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what from Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it. Here. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi.
Damnation!
So it was him. Yeah, but how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct. Which is why Taka forced me to see.
Say what?
As for me...
Please, forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then... It's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. Whoa! Whoa! I do not remember this part in the anime. Do not remember this. Okay. So that's just, okay. Cool. I forgot that was a thing. Or maybe it was a thing in the anime. Maybe they kind of glossed over it. I don't know. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime! I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far! It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I never thought I'd do in my life. I'm gonna kill him! I'm gonna fucking kill him!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill her.
Indeed.
And he can keep her to himself.
This is unforgivable!
Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue these barbaric acts? Absolutely not! How would you...
I swear I will save her!
Actually...
Then I would like to join with you to join with me. It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect of the item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can drive people insane. It would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah? It was such a pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide a face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, like, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it!
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed all my expectations. Life must be tough for your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had to let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once everyone showed up, I told him he'd been seriously wounded and was on the verge of death. But he just barely held on. And he believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As, I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was gonna murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi so nobody would doubt him, and I told him that, and he believed me. It all seems so straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you planned to kill him all along. But of course... Oh, sorry, I have to put on the voice. But of course... There would have been no point in my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you? That's a non-issue. I did everything in my power.
Don't be mean.
Now you're sounding like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we're nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
What was it really? Just for the money? Are you really talking about $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new lives really began, my only thought has been escape. But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie!
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Everybody was a fresh torture. And you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. I accepted a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there's no way I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it's all for that dream. And what was this dream?
Isn't it
And what was this
wonderful?
dream before? To live in a European castle. A castle? To gather handsome men all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of defiance.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life's all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's 10 million would have made that dream a reality. Got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You're so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it? You're asking me if I feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're going to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even lie to my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
And that's right. I don't fear that. Kill me, however you like. But you know, if I could reincarnate, if I had a choice
Isn't
then,
it wonderful?
I think I would come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You'd get executed again. Celeste smiled, and then, when she did, it looked like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own emotions, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. That weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills! Chills! Kills!
Alright, you all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Game over. Celeste has been found guilty. If you guys have a fear or get squeamish over, I believe this one's fire, over Death of Fire, the burning of the Valencia witch, Versailles witch. If you have a fear of bodies being set on fire or a fear of fire, please head out now. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Well, I guess that's not weird. That's pretty nice. It's over. So what did you guys think of that death? The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. She killed our friends and I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that I considered her a friend too. And for him just to come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regret from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are so young. You need to place some more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, in here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do you care? What do I care about hope? I'll throw it all in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
Oh, you're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock it down one by one. It's sad, isn't it? Yes, it is, but the reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like if you're not responsible. How long are you going to make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how
my.
exciting.
Jeez. Oh my. Oh. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know what happened. Anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean? Okay, things are kind of awkward. I think it's time to, I got out of here. Meanwhile, you guys can go on, enjoy your school life. If you get, lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easier to miss what's beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better get going.
Indeed.
Go check. Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going on alone for now. Everyone head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you guys later.
What?
Why? Exactly? Are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance cameras. That's not what I meant. Why you? Why are you? There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go there. Too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is going to draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Yakuya.
well then.
Then it's up to you.
Yo!
I'm going to the dining hall, okay? Huh? But, so, Makoto and Kyoko are going to go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to ignore that. Gonna try very hard to ignore that. Everyone heads to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into the locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning! Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. We We never heard Kyoko I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow? I'm doing my best, so please, wait just a little while. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please, tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you want to come here with me?
However,
regardless, it's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That makes me even more worried. Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation, and when you do that, it's only natural that they think I'm this mastermind spy, right? No! I believe in you. What? You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then
that's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I'd told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she had told me with my own two eyes. So I waited for nightfall to come, and when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or a monitor in it. And the storage closet there, way in the back. She said way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about all this? Okay. It's a normal closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said that there was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously. Without thinking, I pressed my hand in the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if we're being yanked in. The last time, at the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? Turned out, the back wall of the store was a revolving door that I'd have made my way on to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the back of the back of the bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? There's a bunch of files that look like volumes upon volumes of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy student registry. It's the only one that's not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped my hand into it, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a paper slipped, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. This. You must not leave. It's kind of weird. I can understand if it said, I can't leave, but not, you must not leave? What is this? My head feels fuzzy. A strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them before, somewhere, but I can't remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth, and then darkness. I don't understand what's going on. I don't know what started it. It's all over. With that, I opened my eyes. Didn't know how long it had been. How? Apparently, something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. The empty bookshelf. Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that fell from the floor, it's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refuses to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. My body was heavy with pain. My mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor, and further walk, I feel more I felt. Things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that, as if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaking frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? Can't be nothing here in the gym. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified. Penny shot! For me, there was raged a battle between anything, beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision.
Wait.
I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Oh shit. Is she the spy? What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... Chapter 3, The Next Generation Legend. Stand Tall, Galactic Hero. The end. 7 down. To be continued. And we're gonna call it there. Let me just save. Oh, that's sad. Well, at least I got a cosplay. Alright. I'm gonna call it here. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. I am going to raid. Let's see who's raidable today. If you're looking to take a break from something a little more intense, you know what? Let's see who's around. Azura Morose is actually just doing their stream on doing some water. It looks like they might be doing some mermaid. I hope you guys have fun, be safe, or no, it's not mermaid, it's just that they're drawing. Be safe, have fun, cause a little bit of chaos in my name. See ya!